飴でも舐めます。
Take for granted every little moment in your realm. Or in perfection, little beating. That's where you are just get down. Why you face me as if you don't ever see me carry the hell. It's a perfect little step I take. It's a new life for peace. I'm drinking from my put up on mistakes. Unlike mine must be so. Who's really no face? Stand in the back, my face for it. I'm not the one who's best. They seem to pursue it as their ends of the cycle must break. So once you look a little deeper, procrastination up and under the memories that drag us deeper down when a new horizon's near. And it all starts again. Rip my eyes to shreds. I'll get back up again. So things you feel like don't you think you are hurting for so shocked into the madness of your pressure is hate. Just glance, it's how I should find how I prefer to ride. And we yell and escape from the crowd. The voices are so damn loud. There's only one way to shut it down. Without her, I can't explain it with words, but there's a point in my soul and the voice that's telling me to break free. Can't rest free. And you'll see. Tragedy is love, but it just makes you wonder if you're welcome. Hey, was you right when made this way? Should I find you on the wall? Never let go, pretty take it from us. I'm restricted to these confines. I guess we'll never see eye to eye. Oh well, take my perfection, watch it and go through your skin. Now well, into the direction I know just what I'm making. Your throat, breaking the bubble, last one on. I'm tired, see the basic from the other side. Once it won't see the danger, come jumping your mouth to the phone and microphone. First and panel full of cruelty, buttons to live inside your shadow. Not a hint of adrenaline for a long fast to wish for me to go back to leave your echo burn from shadows. I come along and I never let go. Yes, it was a hollow. As this is it's gonna be that you take you to finally be my knees free. When you're it doesn't, it's just one down there. You're gonna build it darkness and just wants to hear you say, follows me. Expected a storm without the wings that give me flight. Standing by such a voice, put me into the fight. Sunk it deeper into my dreary abyss. Victim to all your inevitable entrances. I question some answers. Flies me to the course of my just whether I hear this for your head was all to me. But the darkest night, my rhythm back will take me into satisfied. Turn out the lights and prefer the satisfied. To what my heart feel the tragedy, my misery won't be pacified. My love, you'll see. The hour parades at the stage. Till the first half of the future we made. I on our stone breaks the sun. Coming together as one. Look at what you let yourself become. Another parasite, nothing to be shy. Days, your flame, take it our day. Your actions have been on me, but this ain't answer you begin. It's something to hold on to. I bring the spice of you. This one brings one's win. One finger to another. I'm so discovered this new perfect moment. I regret my own fingers, but this I'm owning. Oh God, I hope you suffer. I'll make you say out loud. sick. If it weren't for it, kinda so now I would that I deserve it. Stitch myself back together when I fall apart. Yet there's nothing that can replace her, nothing that can repair my broken heart. So I spent my years fighting back these tears until there's no one, no one to keep before. 5 years I will not define us for the new confusion, right? Just for the love of my life, I'll pay this price. Just get down. Why you face me as if you don't have a single care? No, until I took the step I take is live your life at peace. I'm drinking but I put up on mistakes. Unlike mine must make so who's really nothing. Stand in the back my face and I never won't this mistake. Seem to pursue it as her until the cycle must break. Keeping us all procrastination, I think I'm through this. The reason drag us deeper down when I knew horizons near. And it all starts again. Rip my heart to shreds. I'll get back up again. So crazy for myself, you don't do your heart. It was constructed to make a silly immersion. It's aching glance. It's how I survive, how I prepare to. Escape from the crowd, the voices are so damn loud. There's only one way to shut it down. Without her, I can't explain it with words, but there's a point in my soul and the voice that's telling me to break free. Get rest free, and you'll see. Hey, tragedy is love, it just makes you wonder. Why she lie, remain this way, she finds a bottle I'll never let go. Free to be from the time restricted to these confines. I guess we'll never see eye to eye. Well, take my perfection, watch it and quote there is skin. Not well, is it a direction? I know just what I'm making. Your throat, breaks the bubble, last one long. I'm top, the message from the other side. Losing one season, an inch, dumping your lungs in the palm of microphone. President Farewell full of cruelty, why we still live inside your shadows? Not a hint of adrenaline, live for it long. Plastic wish for it to go burn. To leave your echo, burn from shadows. I come alive and I never let go. Yes, it was a hollow. This disease is killing me. That you take it to finally be released. Free. When you find it done, it's just one down there. You get a million times, yes, it just once to hear you say. Without the wings that gave me flight, setting by such a boy just put me into the fight. Sunken deeper into my dreary abyss. Victim to all your inevitable entrances. I question unanswered, and hate floods me to the course of my truth. Whether I hear history, I was all me. Who knows that this night, my rhythm backwards and be until I'm satisfied. you we made along our stone breaks the sun. Coming together as one. Look at what you let yourself become. Another parasite. Nothing to be shy. Generating music, if you're going for it, kinda soon, now I would I deserve it. Stitch myself back together when I fall apart. Yet there's nothing that can replace her, nothing that can repair my broken heart. So I spent my years fighting back these tears. Until there's no one to keep before us. Like there's nothing to find us for the proof of future. Right, just for the love of my life, I'll pay this price.
Alrighty. Alright, we can pause that now. Alright. Alrighty. What's up, people? It is your boy Dark. We are here. We are alive. We are awake. I'm doing one thing quick before we go to the Tamamo Singularity because they dropped this shit and I'm like, oh yay, free Star Quirks. Among other things. So let me just do this quick, especially considering I'm just doing it for 1 AP a pop for half these fucking things. Ah, my back and my everything. Oh yeah, that reminds me actually. Let me just expand this a little bit. Nope. Alright, that's a little better. So how is everyone doing? My god, these missions are a lot easier with a fucking counter, bitch. I love it. Love it so much. Anyway, so how's everyone doing on this, was it Friday? On this Friday. Where the heat waves are coming in and it's barely summer. Man, we just keep going, huh? Well, I'll come back to that later. Oh yeah, right, we have, I got a Sans' interlude too at some point. I'll do that maybe. But the thing is, we're working on this now. Affection Descend, Section 11. Let's see what we got. In this anti-primate Bible spears that is inside Tamamo. We're all inside Tamamo. That is the joke. I thought she was beautiful. I knew I had to fight her. I knew I had to kill her. Oh yeah, this is... okay. This fearsome beast stole into the dying Shang dynasty, led King Zhao's heart astray, and performed all manners of horrific atrocities. The fair-faced golden fox had grown into a powerful monster far beyond even Nuwa, the mother goddess, herself had envisioned, and now prepared to swallow all of humanity whole. Both Lord Yanshu Taozan, the greatest divine Zhang ever, and Ziwang Gumi, Great Mother of the West, declared her to be a great evil that threatened peace and tranquility all over the world. She was a beast, a catastrophe with a will of its own. I steeled myself to fight her, to kill her. I understood that my Feng Shui, my god-sealing techniques, may not work on her even if I used all of my strength. I knew I had to defeat her, even if it meant risking everything. My treasured twin blades, my 8 trigrams, my fire and lightning, and my very life. I understood all of that. I did. And yet... Okay. I'm going to kill you now. Oh yes. I'm going to kill you. To defy me is to defy King Zhao. So you can only be a wicked, irredeemable insurgent. Now, die. And not just you. Your parents, your siblings, your wife, your children. All of them. I want each and every one of them to die slow, horrible deaths. Go on, then. Die. Love how we got 4 pages of lovely, maniacally evil laughter. Loud, scornful laughter. A brutal, cold-blooded massacre. The tragedy that unfolded before my eyes. What's up, Auditech? Before my eyes was so horrific to behold. So far removed from reality that I honestly thought I was living in a nightmare. The river of blood that gushed from the newly dead bodies almost seemed as though it was swallowing the ground beneath it. And there, amidst the ocean of blood, she laughed, and laughed, and laughed. Yeah, Kiadi Mundi, yeah. They literally changed his birth date in real time as the episode was going on, too. And it's definitely breaking the canon because of the whole so much for him going like the Sith have been extinct for a millennia in Phantom Menace. Some people are making fun of that though. Those guys like extended the canon, but the Sith haven't existed for a millennia, and don't you mention anything about that event that happened 100 years ago. That bitch was a twank. She doesn't count. I was gonna say, according to Disney Star Wars, yes. In normal, official Star Wars, no. In fact, Kiadi's species only averagely live about 60 years. That's how it should be. Dark side, we don't count that, but anyway. I don't know, man. They just every call that they make just proves more and more that they're canon. They're kind of giving it the Warhammer 40K treatment, where it's like, well, that's the thing. Attacked. I said the average lifespan of Kiadi species is 60 years. That's the average. There's exceptions to every fucking average. In fact, I think what the human species average last I looked was, I don't know, somewhere between 80 to 90, and we got people that are living past 100. So like I said, it's all case by case, but I'm just saying the average member of his species lives to like 60-ish. So, but what the fuck was I saying? Oh yeah. I mean, I feel like Disney Star Wars is like unofficially giving their shit like the Warhammer 40K treatment, where it's just like every piece of lore that we have could be falsified. So nothing is true. And everything is permitted. You don't see 100 years. Yeah, I don't know. I guess you could say he's got the benefit of being a Force user, so the light side of the Force kind of keeps him going, because it's not unheard of. In fact, there's I remember cases reading in the lore that hell, use just sustaining on the Force alone, a Jedi or whatever can freaking, survive without eating or drinking for a good while too. So I just chalk that up as he's an exception to his race and the Force is helping him. His childhood rivals. You never know. Especially considering he got sent to the Dark Woman, which means that he was a bit of a little shit. Because she only gets the problem cases. Who knows, though? Then, when she was finally done, that was fun. That's all she said. As for me, I thought he had some of the initial training under the Dark Woman, but then again, I get fucking so much shit crossed sometimes. Seeing her standing there like that, all I could think was, beautiful. That could be, does refer to his first teacher. Yeah, that's kind of why when he said that, I'm just like, I feel like he might have had the initial training too. Considering, if you want to get down to the technicalities too, when you think about it, I want to say, like, when all these younglings are going through all their bits to become of age to become a Padawan, how many teachers do they have initially? If you really want to get down to the details, technically every Jedi to be has several teachers before they become a Padawan. So I with this though, I find it fascinating they're having it where Dagon Wang is infatuated with Daji, and they, even though she's a psychotic fucking bitch who fucking murders people. She was very in tune with the Force. She was still in fight. Yeah, no, she was very in tune with the Force, a lot more so than most Jedi. In fact, the reason she goes by the name Dark Woman is because she forgo her like birth name, so she can become more in tune with the Force. And that's why when she died, she instantly became a Force ghost and seemingly had no training to do it. Like, she was definitely more attuned to the Force than the majority of the Jedi Order. But she was still a bit of a stickler to the Order's rules. At least for what I remember of a lot of her interactions. Fucking coughing. Anyway. Even though the woman I was looking at was beyond pure evil, utterly devoid of reasons and morals, I still couldn't help but see her as a solitary, exquisite flower, drenched in the blood of her enemies. A flower that could only fully bloom in a river of blood. You know, I think like we have several species of flowers that are like that they feast upon blood. I know there's definitely a number of those in fiction, but I think we have a few species like that in real life too. Despite knowing I would eventually have to cut off that woman, that beast's head. Well, from what they're saying right now, because the writer of that episode is responding to comments on, like, Twitch. No, Twitter. My bad. I had it right the first time. Yeah, no, it's not Grandpa. It's Ki-Adi-Mundi himself. According to the shit that this writer's been saying, yeah, they kind of proven that they never watched, or at least remember, that scene in Phantom Menace. And apparently Dave Filoni approved of the idea to begin with. Supposedly in that scene it was supposed to be Yoda, but they were denied the use of the tech for Yoda. So they went with Ki-Adi-Mundi instead for some fucking reason. Yeah. I'm like, okay, there's really only 3 Jedi that should have been alive during the time period of the Acolyte. That it could have made sense if they wanted to, like, fucking do a cameo like that. Yoda, Oppa, and fucking Plo Koon. Those 3 are the only ones who should have been alive during this time period. And I guess technically the Dark Woman too, but I don't remember when she was born. I don't think we mentioned that, to be honest. But I doubt they're gonna throw her in there. Well, maybe they will because strong, independent women, but still. At least I hope they do something. No, all they did was kind of contradict the George Lucas canon with him so far. Don't know if he's gonna be in any of the other episodes, but they've in the Acolyte. But like I said, they've only used him to contradict the fucking canon so far. They brief him on the Jedi killing, and they've already established. I mean, it's like it's a dark side user. There's a dark side user running around killing Jedi. She's clearly been trained. She clearly has Jedi training or something worse. So they're hinting that it could be a Sith with Mr. The Sith haven't been around for a millennia in the fucking room. So this is gonna be either he's part of a cover-up for this entire event because some of the people in that meeting where he was in were like, no, we can't tell the High Council because then they'll tell the Senate and that'll make us look bad. So either it's a fucking cover-up because politics, which the Jedi never really been good at. So why the fuck do they care about saving face? Or the majority, if not everyone except Ki-Adi-Mundi who's involved in this incident is going to die, and then Ki-Adi-Mundi is a fucking idiot because he doesn't remember. That's really the only two options I see right now. It's so fucking stupid what they're doing in that show. You really can tell that these people, like a number of these people they hired as writers, never seen Star Wars before in their fucking life, or they just blatantly don't care about established canon. And they're just, and like I said before, they're just treating it like Warhammer 40K, where it's just like, nothing is true. Everything is permitted. As long as it fits this particular story that we are telling at this day and time, who fucking cares if it contradicts other things? Maybe Ki-Adi-Mundi is Dark Blankets. That would be fucking hilarious. If they fucking pull that out. Ki-Adi-Mundi, I was secretly the Dark Lord all the time. Ki-Adi-Mundi just pulls off a face mask. It's fucking the moon Dark Blankets. That would be fucking hilarious. I still can't help but find her beautiful. Well, that's the thing too. Now that you got me remembering, the Sith that they have. Yeah, I mean they kind of got the same head shape. They could work. um. During the Count Dooku episodes, question mark? If you're talking about the animated series? Oh, we're fighting a ruler. Oh, it's probably one of those things again. Yeah, that one. Okay, yeah, what about it? I'm sorry, but would you mind if I double check something? You said Koyan suffered a blow from Kranos, in the British Lost Belt, correct? Because the animating people are lazy. and they don't care about consistency or what's supposed to be relevant during the timelines. That just goes to show that they really don't give a shit about the fine details on anything, man. I'm telling you. Fuck, what oh, that reminds me too, actually. This is even more humorous because of, well, actually two things. One I heard but haven't confirmed, another one that was, basically, confirmed by the one writer who's answering questions on fucking Twitter. First off is supposedly, whoever this, Sith Lord is in the Acolyte, fucking Darth Teeth as we're calling him for the moment, supposedly it's a black man. So now that they've pulled out that Ki-Adi-Mundi is here, like 40-some fucking years before he's supposed to be born, all these people are like, oh, well, since they did this with Ki-Adi-Mundi, why the fuck wouldn't this Sith Lord be fucking Mace Windu? Let's just change all the births now. That or they race change it and it's fucking Plagueis or something and it's just a black man. Or some stupid shit like that. Oh my god. This is why most of us treat Disney Star Wars like just badly written fucking fan fiction. And we just ignore it for the most part. But the second bit was, if you noticed in, like, the trailer or whatever, if you ever watched the trailer for Acolyte, we were supposed to have scenes where, like, the Wookiee Jedi was, like, fighting and shit like that. Well, someone asked the question because it looked like it was in the same setting as the house where he just fucking died in. Hey, what's up, Jaltir? And, they're like, are we... To put Ahsoka I know, right? This fucking love child. But, what was I saying? But, yeah, they've, a guy asked, one of the writers were like, are we still getting the Wookiee Jedi, fight scene? Is it gonna be in a flashback or something? Because the setting looked the same, like I said, as when he died in. It's been a week, but it feels like years. Yeah, that's how it is, man. With my work schedule change, it's all good though. We're here, we're alive, and what was I saying? Yeah, so the writer answered that originally they were going to have the fucking Wookiee Jedi fight scene in this episode, but apparently it would have contracted with the flow of, like, the episode. Like, they were trying to do it with a certain POV. And they're like, if we had this fight with the Wookiee Jedi, it would have broken the POV thing, so they took it out. And I'm like... And everyone's pissed off at that again, so it's just like, yay, false advertising. Because a lot of these people hyped up the Wookiee Jedi wanting to see a Wookiee Jedi fight, and they fucking cut out the scene of him fighting. And apparently, she also hints that there was a number of other scenes that were similar to that, and they cut out. And it's just like, this fucking show has twice the budget of Kenobi. What the fuck did you do with all this money? If you're cutting this shit out. I swear to God, at this point, Disney might as well just take whatever money and just put it on a fucking active fire, because that's what they're doing with their money anyway right now. It's so fucking dumb, I swear to God. Yeah, they just dropped the, Yeah, they could have if they actually, you know, read anything that is the good canon. No comma for me. Ah, man, Jaltier, she's a good unit, though. But I understand, given that summer banner's coming up and all the other shit coming up. I don't blame you. But that only dropped because they did the, you could replay her Singularity at your leisure thing. Yeah, my GSSR. Like I said, I understand, but I'm just saying, she's a good unit. Alright. Oh, what about? Could you tell me exactly what happened there again? Oh, it's next anniversary. Okay. I was gonna say interesting timing if they did. I see. So she protected Chaldean from Keranos, but you're not really clear on why. She seemed to have done it deliberately rather than by happenstance or accident. That's right. Are those the kick people? What? The kick people? If you're talking about me streaming on Kick, I don't really do that. The ghost you're talking to. No, that's YouTube. That's on the YouTube side, Jaltier. I don't really stream on Kick unless I'm doing watch streams. Now, that's what I do. Yeah, because Kick doesn't have any copyright infringe bullshit that I need to worry about, so I just stream watch on Kick when I do it. I wonder how big YouTube stream is for Fako. I don't know, given how big the fool is. Okay. That's right. Nodding. I see. I knew it. I really did screw up. Faux noises of what the fuck. Once again. I'm so sorry. Also, don't mind the noise in the background and whatever may not pop up. I'm just doing a thing quick. I should have paid closer attention to my feelings that something was off, no matter how slight it might have been. Yes, we should have paid attention to the feelings. Hooray! How to see about your ear infection? I never convinced myself that her suffering and injury by protecting... I nearly convinced myself that her suffering and injury by protecting someone other than herself was no more than sheer coincidence. Okay. But no, I was wrong. She may be a shadow, but she's absolutely not dodgy. I should have realized that sooner. This has been truly pathetic. A truly pathetic showing on my part. Koyans and Daji are completely separate beings. Now I can say with certainty that, while Koyans does resemble the fair-faced golden fox, she is not, in fact, her. Really? Then you're saying Koyan's the immature beast we've been pursuing all this time? And the fair-faced golden fox, the nine-tailed millennium spirit, have nothing to do with each other? That's right. Koyan's has undoubtedly modeled her appearance after Daji's, but deep down they are completely different beings. I see. The Daji you knew, who helped bring about the fall of the Shang dynasty 3,000 years ago. You're positive she was the fair-faced golden fox, right? Absolutely. Daji definitely was the fair-faced golden fox, the Millennium Fox spirit. My fucking throat's fighting against me. She was a specter who ignored the goddess's Nuan's orders to quickly bring about the end of the Shang dynasty, and instead let her evil nature run wild, killing and torturing innocent people. Daji was a ferocious and powerful being, a nine-tailed beast so beautiful she brought a nation to ruin. I must say, this is quite the pickle. I thought the whole reason I materialized here was to rid the world of her once again. I really believed it was the will of Lady Noah and the Sage World that I bring Daji's shadow to justice. But I couldn't have been more wrong. So what you're saying is... Koyan's isn't really one of the Tamamos? Oh, holy shit! It's a raid! Oh my god! Holy fuck! Oh my god, it's Ringcar! Holy shit! Time to lurk, there you go. What is up, man? It's been a bit. It's been a while since I've done this too. Hold on a sec, I gotta remember the command. Okay, back to, yeah, there you go. Let me give you a shout out. My god. Hello, Raiders. What is up, people? It's my first time. Yep, it's my first time doing this. I thought I had a little more time before they were like, oh, we're gonna throw it on the one thing and now you can unlock it via the thing. I'm like, oh no. I can't get double the star quirks. But what is up, Raiders? I am Doc, the most mellow and or chaotic person you will ever meet. Welcome to my waking up ritual. Right now we're playing Fate Go, fucking around in the biosphere. Learning the lore about Koyans. How's everyone doing? I have to remind you, Senpai, that Tamamo Nomade kept insisting that she isn't Daji, and yet Kat kept insisting that she was. So I can't take that at her fucking word right now when one of her halves is saying yes and the other half is saying no. Then again, it is Kat, but still. Huh? What's this now? Since when is Tamamo a category? Since there's fucking 9 of them at least. It's a cat that says wolf. Yes. Because the cat also thinks it's a fucking wolf. That's why she's a special type of crazy, but sometimes she spits facts, sometimes. I know this may be a big ask, but please...
Oh my god!
Ah, hello, Nemu. Or Nemo, however you want to pronounce it. Because both are technically correct. Thanks for the follow there, Captain. I know this may be a big ask, but please try not to confuse me any more than strictly necessary. Gordoff, this is the fucking Natsu-verse. Being confused is a requirement. Don't ever say the first one again. Kanemo me. There you go. Kanemo me. There you go. All right, so you prefer the you prefer the pronunciation that is the mobile suit from Gundam. Got you. All right, Nemu. You don't. You tyrant. I was gonna say what, man? You get a cool. It's a pretty fucking cool mobile suit, man. It's been pretty fucking. Have you never seen this shit? I'm telling you. In fact, now I gotta hold on. Hold on a sec. In fact, you get cool fucking upgrade things too. It's a pretty dope mobile suit, man. In fact, let me try to bring this up quick. Where's a good image? Jesus Christ. That one's actually pretty good. Come on, bring up the picture. There we go. Now let me get it on the one thing. This is a fucking process. All right, now where's the there it is. Now if I can bring it up on the thing. I think it's this one. It's that one. I mean, seriously, Captain, look at this shit. This is the suit that's your namesake. It's the fucking Nemu, man. This shit kicks ass. I know, I play this thing a few times on Battle Operations too. I fuck people up with this thing. Master Chief, is that you? No, it's you, Captain. It's the Nemu. I'm telling you, though, it's a fucking badass fucking suit, though. Okay, back to this now. After I done coughing to death. Anyway. Alright. I don't remember if I read this. Whatever. You don't look so good, director. Easy there. Deep breaths. Oh yeah, Nikitich is back. The Russian, yeah. I am honestly convinced that the only reason that Nikitich is a cat girl is just because Nya is in the name. Here, have some water. Oh, thanks. They actually put in the kung fu. Okay. Ah, wow, that's really good. It's from a stream in the life zone. It's nice and cold and so clean it practically sparkles if you hold it up to the light. It's just a thing to help you relax. Here, have some more. I'm still convinced that this is Nikitich's wife, too, and not actually Nikitich, because there's no fucking way. ah! 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 You know, I do feel a calmer now. See? Staring intensely. Why? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking how considerate you are. You make a good mother. Like I said, I can do just about anything. She fucking keeps... I can do anything, almost. Though, that doesn't mean I can do everything. Yep, there it is. Food noises! Oh, you want some water too? Here. Food noises! Okay. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Now that the director's feeling better, let's get back to the subject at hand. Love, we had the wasted entire, I have an approximate knowledge about everything. Is that so? I love how we had to, like, waste an entire little scene on that, though. Agreed. Hold on. Agreed. Let's go over everything we know. First, we can now say that Koyan's is not a divided spirit of Daji. Nor is she another aspect of her. We can also rule out the idea that she may be a caricature of her in heroic spirit form. Took me a minute to process that word there, and I still probably mispronunciated it. There is no longer any doubt about any of that. Yet, what equally is certain is that Koyan clearly has modeled herself to resemble the fair-faced golden fox. You do have a good reason for thinking that, right? I do. I hope you know what you're talking about this time. You got it right. Hey, sometimes I get English correct. I hope you know what you're talking about this time, Tagon Wang. We can't afford a repeat of our last engagement. Rest assured, I have every intention of redeeming myself. I'm basing this assertion on her personality, her actions, how poorly my spells worked on her. Even a broken croc is right on you. And her tails. Her tails, huh? Swinging her own tail around. For noises. At this point, she already has enough magical energy to reach full maturity as a beast. God damn it, fucking mouth. Given how strong her familiar clone was, that much is certain. And yet, she still has yet to fully mature. Why is that? Alright, see you around, Geltier. Thanks for stopping by. I believe it's because she sees the fair-faced golden fox with all 9 tails as the standard she must strive for. Trying to get new tails, huh? Yeah, I can see that. While we're on the subject, this is just a thought I had. But I suspect her tails may be in fact her various acquisitions from the Lost Belts. So, you think she was collecting tails in the Lost Belts? That's interesting. That's right. I believe that she's recording information from each of the Lost Belt's creatures into her tails, during the process of turning them into her lost kin. What are you talking about? I think you might have skipped something important. Mind filling us in? I'm talking about the fact that even her clone spirit origin has incredible mass, to say nothing of Koyan's herself. As far as I can tell, she currently weighs several 100,000 tons, which is about the same as any kaiju, as I believe you call them nowadays. as a fucking kaiju. No one's got anything on my precious little kaiju, though. While her mass may not be as immediately obvious as the amount of her magical energy, she possesses, it is definitely there, and definitely, well, massive. It's the weight of her very existence. So I think she might have gotten there by taking in information from 6 different lost belts through her lostkin, transmuting the information into her tails, and using them to grow to her current state. But she only had 5 lost tails earlier, though. If that clone was just a recreation of her from Olympus, that would explain why it only had 5 tails. It's also possible that she still only has 5, though. Oh. She lost one of them in Britain. Oh yes, Lollylot. It was during a battle in Britain's Lake District. I remember Muramasa saying that is one of your most really going to voice act. Well, given the current saga you're going through and the time period with what you're covering with your comic dubs, yeah. His acolyte self. Somehow a Jedi Master, born 40 years before I'm supposed to. What's up, y'all? I remember Muramasa saying that, I still don't remember how to pronounce her name, that Lollylot destroyed one of her spirit cores. I see. Still, in terms of her growth, or rather, her beast spirit origin, that doesn't change the fact that she acquired 6 tails. Anyway, we can set that aside for now. Killing or burning a spirit origin with that much sheer mass will be no easy feat. I won't say it'll take the same amount of power as destroying 6 lost belts, but it'll definitely require a lot of resources. I see. Call in the nukes. So there's a good chance we need a literal ton of firepower, huh? Again, call in the nukes. Where's Oppenheimer as a spirit where you need one? As a servant? Could you imagine that? Oppenheimer is a fucking servant and their noble phantasm is the first nuke? Damn it! If only the Excalibur cannon was ready! And after I ordered a new pair of sunglasses, too! Dagong? What's up? Yes. Huh. Haven't noticed you're smiling, Dagon? Let me guess. You still have another trick up your sleeve, don't you? Well, just spill it already. I get that you're scared to say more after that colossal screw-up, but you're still gotta come clean with us anyway. Go on, show us what kind of dirty, underhanded schemes you're really capable of. Fucking Russian, yeah. I wish you'd stop talking about me as though I were some kind of devious schemer. Alright, yes, it's true. I do have a way to do something about Koyans. Wow, you do, huh? For noises. That's great. Honestly, I was getting a little worried. We just saw for ourselves that Koyans can generate basically infinite combat beasts in Lostkin and send them into battle whenever she likes, right? So we'd just be setting ourselves up for failure if we headed into the center without a good plan. To be honest, I was seriously considering whether we should just abandon the mission and get out of this place as soon as possible. Morningstar! Change course! Make your heading for the heart of this place! I love how he just keeps changing his fucking name. Already done. I could basically tell things were leading up to that. Good. Hang on, shouldn't you at least wait until your commander actually issues the order? I do think we make our way to Koyan's stronghold rather than run away. My first anti-beast noble phantasm may have been a complete dud, and my second one may not have been much better. But even so, I promise you all that I will find a way to resolve this mess. In fact, I already have a solution in mind. I take it you're confident that we can expect results this time? Absolutely. I know my anti-beast noble phantasm missed the mark entirely earlier because I created it on the false premise that Koyan's was Daji's shadow. But no matter how enormous or powerful a beast she may be, she's still immature. Which means we have room to develop a strategy to defeat her. Even if we don't know who she truly is, we can still make a plan to bring her down for real this time. I can't say for certain that it'll be very effective against her. But I can say that I do have one more trick up my sleeve. Defiant! Defiant. Was that an echo? Or is that a reference to, his story? Because I don't recall ever reading the, main story that he's involved in when it comes to legend. I know he exists, I know his background, but I never really read Investiture of the Gods, so I don't know if this is a reference. "100 years before the movies, and this Padawan Asharad was alive 100 years after." Huh. But the problem is, in Disney, he's already a Jedi Master. And on the Council, I think they mentioned. Where in the EU, he wasn't on the Council until a bit after you got introduced to him. Whoa, what incredible confidence! I tend to be extremely pessimistic and cautious, and even I feel like I can put my full trust in you! Funoy says, I get it, we hit her as hard as we can, right? That does usually solve most problems. Not even a Jedi Master in I think you need to be a Jedi, well, it's almost universal. You need to be a Jedi Master to be on the Council. Considering he's on the Council, I mean, there are exceptions. I think there's like, excluding Anakin, I think there's like 2 other cases that I vaguely remember of Jedi that were on the Council and not Masters. Did he get demoted? Who the fuck knows? This is Disney Star Wars. They make shit up by the seat of their pants. Oh, it does take place after that. That's why I said, I know there was like 2 exceptions that I vaguely remember. I'm just saying, more often than not. I think one was like a dino species guy. I just can't remember his name. But again, like I said, this is fucking Disney Star Wars. Plus, I don't even know if Jedi do demote people, to be honest. I mean, exiled from the Order, sure, but I don't think they fucking demote people. I never heard a fucking case like that. That's why I'm like, I don't know, it's Disney Star Wars, man. They make shit up as they go. Who cares about consistency or if it all fits well together? Also Russian, yeah, hit it hard enough. Solves the problem, mostly. I'm afraid brute force isn't the answer to everything, Nikitich. That's just how the world works. Huh? Then I don't get what you're saying. Yes, that would make sense because it's Dave Filoni. In fact, everyone on the council is demoted now, except for Plo Koon. Plo Koon's okay. And maybe Obi-Wan. Fucking shit. I admit, it's built on inferences stacked upon inferences. But that aside, would you all mind coming closer so I can whisper this next part to you? It's gotta be a surprise. We gotta have suspense. Okay. Food noises. I don't think he was talking to you, Furpaul. But I guess we can't kick you out now. Foo's part of the team, too. Besides, we shouldn't be excluding anyone at this point. Indeed. Now let's put up a soundproof bounded field for good measure. We've taken this really seriously. Remember, we're inside a reality marble. According to the clock tower in the west, reality marbles are one of the crowning achievements of magecraft, and they vary wildly in practice and usage. Some say there isn't a single trait they share aside from being bounded fields, but I believe it's better to be safe than sorry. And defeats all the bad guys. Like I said, he's only been showcased in a meeting so far, but we got 4 episodes left. Who the fuck knows what's gonna happen? All I know is apparently Leslie Headland, or whatever the fuck her name is, her favorite episode is the one that's gonna come out next. Before the Phantom, yeah, there you go. All I know for sure, like I said, is Leslie's favorite episode is the next episode. And apparently a shitload of the Jedi are going to be treated like red shirts from Star Trek. That's all I know so far. Besides, it sounded as though Koyan is aware of everything that takes place inside her reality marble. Well, I mean, we are inside her, so... And speaking of reality marbles... So his age isn't retconned anymore? Deo Ex Machina solution, yes. My last trick hinges on the assumption that we're in one. Now then, if I may... Mumble, mumble, whisper, whisper. We're doing that. We gotta keep the suspense! Okay, we're coming up on the death zone. Field team, I'm counting on you to fend off any combat beasts that get too close. Huh? You mean we're not going to go through the much safer life zone? Gordoff, well, you're not paying attention. The death zone surrounds the fucking center. We already know the Lost Kitten patrol routes, so wouldn't it make more sense to stick as close to the life zone as possible? Take a look at the mission map. The whole center thing we're heading to is clearly on the death zone side. See, Gordoff ain't paying attention again. Believe me, I wish it wasn't. I'd stick to the life zone as much as I could on the way here. So on that note, Dark! Mash! Got it. Fighting more chimera thingies. Of guns and whatever blob. Right. It's best that the Shadow Border maintains a steady pace. If we run into any pact of wild beasts that threaten to get in our way, I'll use my Fang Shu to send the field team out to deal with them. And bring them back when they're done. Put a picture of my face on the dartboard. Just... and occasionally throw, like, fucking knives at it. I hate that guy. How dare he take the spotlight away For my love child. I'll even keep the lesbian. See, that's the thing. I mean, I mean, I don't know. I think it's Dave Filoni's wife that has an obsession with Force witches, and that's why Dave Filoni approves of all these witches. I mean, I have no problem with them introducing other Force sects. That's been a thing in like the old canon for a long time. But they just have an obsession with witches. And again, the thing that pissed everyone off was conceive the child through the Force. Ooh. Anakin's no longer special. It's fuck. I was gonna say you could just give them what the fucking Night Sisters do and just kidnap men to have to meet. If we just keep that up. Gotcha. Then it'll let us reach the center without losing any speed. Man, that Earth evasion spell of yours is super handy. That's why I said change to advanced tech. Yeah, but you know how these people are with writing. They don't care about actually logic and reason and actually things that make sense. They just go with whatever their feelings tell them. It is, isn't it? That's there's a reason my Earth evasion was said to be a tactical level feng shui, you know? There you go again, getting a big head. Well, what's wrong with that? I think he earned the right to brag a little. Fair. Okay, everyone, get ready to face another swarm of combat beasts. Oh yeah, no, there totally is, because, you know, this is what happens. Isn't Maul Killer technically Star Star's offspring? Who even knows at this point? Actually, yeah, I think that one. Where the fuck did this one even pop up from? Jesus Christ. Oh, that's why I never pre-ordered this. That's why I never really looked at it. Yeah, genetically sliced together Maul and Star Killer's shit to make an abomination. Yeah, that's just DNA stuff and cloning. That's understandable, because that's technology. The Kaminoans have the technology for that. Right. Well, that didn't take too long. We got multiple hostiles 500 meters away, coming from the opposite direction. Looks like they're combat beasts, and they got some big ones in the mix. Alright then, let's get started. Earth evasion! Yee, teleportation, basically. Hooray! We fighting abominations. Alright. Go with that for now. We don't want that one. We want... well, I don't need to worry about you no more, cause... how do I want to put this? I'm bringing my fucking kaiju, and then... Eeny, meeny, miny... MILF Nobu. It's been a while. As for you, let's see. Who haven't I got to bond 10 that is the closest right now and costs the least? Sure, why not, Hector? And I hate I'm being forced to use Trash Mash, so... Nope. Even the... you know what? Maybe I'll keep her just in case I need a meat shield. If we get to that point. Only one? Okay, how many? 12 of them. Fun. Interesting that she's affected and Morgan's not. But then again, Morgan is a special. Alright, let me see here. The cards are telling me... The cards are telling me this. Go get him, Morgan. Oh, okay, so okay, we're doing that. Okay. Well, now that I know that is the thing, we can just spam these then. Alright, now that I know that's the play. But then they all have guts, so that wouldn't be the smart play, to be honest. Go! I love my kaiju. Go get him, MILF Nobu. My kaiju is too strong for you. I love that I can induce all this fucking shit. It's working real well so far. Let's see now. I could do a few different things, but I think we'll go with this. Go get him, my precious little kaiju. There's the fun dialogue. Alright, now let's see. Let's see if that does the thing that I think it will, and then let's get rid of you. And then let's see if we can buster the shit out of the other one. Ah, interesting. Two different Avengers, huh? Haha, you fell for my trap. Now, Morgan's probably gonna die after this, but that's okay. In case that you don't, I'm giving you one free pass, but we'll see. Everything went according to cake. Because even if you die, the poison will fuck. Oh, wait. Surprisingly, the one didn't die. But that's okay, because the poison and curse, I mean, will get them. Yeah, there it is. Ah, damn, Nobu too, huh? It's because that surprise crit. But that's okay, because you die as well. We destiny bond that shit. My precious kaiju's alive, though. That's all that matters. NFF headquarters. She fucking would. She fucking would. Alright. She fucking would have that here. Speeding through the death zone. You can't catch me, I'm too fast. Whoa, we did it. We somehow made it through. And there's our destination. 60 degrees, 55 north, 101 degrees, 57 east. Wait, what the? What? What are you seeing? Let me have a look. Huh. Who noises? Is that an office building? I'm not seeing any more hostiles nearby. Excuse me. It looks like there aren't any within scanning range. I thought we had to fight our way through here with even more combat beasts than ever to get to Koyan's HQ, but instead, it's so quiet. There's nothing here at all. Not so much as a magical energy signal that could plausibly be a lost kin. We know she defeated Chaldea. She defended Chaldea from Kronos in Britain. So perhaps she truly is exhausted and just wants to recuperate somewhere quiet. At least, that's one possibility. Who cares? If there's no army to get in our way, we can just go right into her castle. That's all that matters. Dragon! I'm ready. Mash! Dark! Right. I'm good to go, then. This could also be a trap, people. That's the spirit. Sibu Zhang! Or however the fuck you pronunciate the moo creature's name. What? When did that animal get in here? I do beg your pardon. I normally have him stay in a spirit form, but if we're heading to our final confrontation, it's easier to have him come along. My mouth definitely won't fit in here. Oh well. Okay, that's everyone heading to the front line. Be ready for anything. The enemy castle's right in front of us, and we know its king is inside. Our job is to make it to the throne room, no matter what. Now let's go! Of course she would. Bagartes, or however the fuck you pronounce it. Charge! Why do we always have "let's do this" as the fucking reply to that? Why can't we just go with "let's go"? Let's do this. Like, seriously, I think there's like a bias with that phrase. It's always "let's do this." Why isn't it "let's go" or something else? Welcome to NFF headquarters, where we have all of your mercenary needs. In the middle of the desolate wasteland, the beast's throne towered over the onlookers. Here sits the great palace. Its ruler holds dominion over the zones of life and death. 60 degrees, 53 north, 101 degrees, 57 east. Mario says, let's go. Exactly. The center of the reality marble. Ground zero for the massive explosion that devastated all life for kilometers over 100 years ago. This imposing tower's name was... what the fuck? She has rabbit people working for her. Okay. Welcome, distinguished guests. Welcome to the Nine Fox Foundation headquarters. Is that what NFF stands for? Shit, we finally learned that? Nine Fox Foundation, huh? That's what NFF stands for. Holy shit. My name is PB. I'm the only personal life form in this place that has been endowed with the ability to speak. On behalf of NFF's CO, I am more than happy to serve as your guide today. This guy better have some cute girls with bunny ears working for him. Everyone's just like, what the fuck? Huh? That's a surprise. I wasn't expecting the guard to be so polite. May I ask your names, distinguished guests? I'm sorry, a rabbit? Yes, senpai, he appears to be, humanoid rabbit? What a relief. I'll gladly take a talking rabbit over the more silent Lostkin or combat beasts. I don't know, man. Have you ever seen Monty Python? I don't know if you want to deal with rabbits. The fucking demon rabbit that bites people's heads off their fucking necks. Nice to meet you, PB. I'm Tagan Wang, and these fine people are from Chaldea. And I'm the Brunya Nikitich. Again, I really only think the reason she's a Russian Nye is because Nye is in her name. And I'm still convinced this is the wife and not the person. Chaldean party. Lord Tagan Wang and Lady Dobrynya Nikitich. Understood. It seems you don't have an appointment, but I'll check whether the CEO will see you. You take appointments here? Please, follow me. You have appointments in this death zone? Okay. Fucking food noises. And then the moon creature noise. Can't say I saw this coming, but at least it looks like we don't have to fight our way in for now. But keep your guard up all the same. We could be walking into an ambush. I would be, doesn't really feel like an ambush, though. That's the thing, if it's deceptive as shit. Doesn't feel like an ambush, though. No, it doesn't. Gosh, Master, even on the battlefield, you and Mash still know how to play things by ear. That's really great to see. It's our job to always be ready for a fight, so we'll let you two be the ones to talk to PB. PB. Goddamn, that sounded weird in that voice. Right. You can be pretty smart sometimes, Dragon Lady. Sometimes. Have you fallen for me? I don't mind, but I should warn you before you get in too deep. I can be dangerous. Ha ha ha. Food noises. Is everything alright? Then please, follow me. Oh, right. Coming. Thank you. Now, if you please enter through the front doors. NFF is a private military corporation that provides whatever services our customers may need. Our headquarters' defensive systems are, in a word, perfect. In particular, the walls near the main entrance have been built with imbued large and small gun beasts, giving them firepower of an entire tank squadron. I'm fucking sorry. Those creatures that we fought out in the desert wastelands, you've imbued them into the walls. Jesus Christ, guys. This is like Attack on Titan type shit where we have all the fucking titans in the walls. So please, do stay close to me. It would be quite disaster if you were to approach the building without authorization. Oh, noises. Oh, Now that you mention it, I do sense a touch of magical energy signals near the entrance. Gun beasts imbued into the walls, huh? He must be talking about the combat beasts. So then, does that mean if we were to go on the offensive here, we'd be staring down the muzzles of countless guns from the walls? Scariest no trespassing sign ever. Admiring the architectural design. Man, here I thought it just looked like a fancy modern-day office building. I never would have guessed it was built with such, lethal defenses. Indeed it was. Now, if you would kindly form 2 lines. That's it. Thank you. Now, let me show you to the hall. I'm gonna go with more British now. I'm morphing his voice into British. Yes. Indubitably. What the fuck was that noise? Right this way. Now those are some fancy footsteps. That's his footstep noises? It sounds so fucking weird. It sounds like that, only more high-pitched and squishy. Like, what the fuck? Those are his footsteps? The CEO can usually be found in her office. She generally prefers not to leave it these days for personal reasons. She did agree to come greet you in the hall herself after I told you of her arrival, though. It doesn't look like he called her or anything like that. Do you think they were using some kind of telepathy? Most likely, yes. Mr. PB there is almost certainly one of her familiars. See, the fucking noise is so weird. Here we are. This is NFF headquarters, Grand Central Hall. If you would kindly wait here, the CEO will see you shortly. I hope your negotiations will help lead this world to a brighter future. Not that I have any will or self-awareness of my own, of course. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Thanks, PB. You were a great guide. I hope we'll see you again sometime. Sure, thanks for showing us around, PB. We gotta be courteous. The pleasure was all mine. Farewell, humans. And he just fucking magically disappears, sure. Why not? And here's Koyan's. To be perfectly honest, I'm a little surprised. You do know that you're inside a reality marble, yes? And I can create as many kin and beasts as I please? I showed you all as much before, and you had no choice but to flee with your tail between your legs. The gap between our fighting forces is measured in miles, but you're here anyway. Does that mean you have some delightful new idea you're going to show me then? Now, first must thank you for agreeing to speak with us. As a matter of fact, we're surprised as well. Both that you're here chatting with us like this, and that you created someone like Lord PB. I never would have dreamed you would create anything that spoke human language in this world. All this time, I was convinced you detested humanity. That you hated everything about humans, really. Oh, I do, but that doesn't mean I don't see their value. Regardless of my personal feelings towards someone, I will always respect notable accomplishments. Granted, in humanity's case, such accomplishments are extremely few and far in between, but they do exist. That is why I created PB. You know, I have to thank you too, for speaking to him as an equal. I'm rather fond of him as well, you see. Extremely few and far in between. I wonder who she's talking about. It's hard to imagine who she could mean. I'd really like to know too. Low noises of whispering. Extremely few and far in between. I see. It's a shame I'm not one of them, Miss Tamamovich Koyans. Oh my. You're calling me Koyans now, after you insisted on calling me another woman's name earlier? That's right. I'm afraid I was mistaken before. But ignorance is no excuse. I was terribly rude to you earlier, and for that, I am truly sorry. Hi to Gan Wang Lu Sheng. Surely hope you'll accept my humble apology, Miss Koyans. I love how we're all civil right now. She's blushing. Well now. You really meant that, didn't you? I'm touched. But let me guess. Behind your hand, you extend in a peaceful gesture. Hold on. Behind the hand you extend, a peaceful gesture, the other is reaching for a hidden gun, right? That's how humans hunt. They're deceptuous by nature. Am I wrong, Mr. Tagan Wang? I assure you, I have no alternate motives here. Getting someone's name wrong repeatedly is incredibly rude. I'm also told another Chinese hero made the same mistake before. I'll bet in a lost belt. I know I can't truly apologize on their behalf, but I'm genuinely sorry that happened. Wow, we're actually talking about Emperor Quinn shit, huh? Alright. I accept your apology. Besides, courtesy is one of the few values you humans have. Whatever happens, I promise you I won't torment you before killing you. Yes? Something on your mind? One of our few virtues, huh? You may be right about that. As primates, humanity may be the dominant species on the planet, but we also consume untold resources in order to maintain our civilization. Just living our lives results in the deaths of many other living things. If we think of human nature as sin, a monster that consumes resource far more quickly than any can be renewed, resources, then the few virtues our civilizations, societies, and cultural exchanges have created must absolutely pale in comparison. Indeed, no accomplishments you could ever manage will even make up for your monstrous nature. You're no more than apes who changed your biosphere from a symbiotic nature to one of endless consumption. That's one way of putting it, and honestly, she's not wrong. Humanity is just human society is just a massive fucking parasitic organization if you really think about it. Also, my fucking back. Anyway. And my neck. Okay. Back to the thing. No, that's an insult to apes. Even to them, humans may as well be aliens. Yeah, I can agree to that statement in a way. It's kind of funny how it all works out that way, huh? Even though you may feel guilty about the harms you inflict on your fellow higher human animals, you see every last one of them as things to be consumed. Though, I suppose the way you at times seem so courteous to one another. Courteous is just one more reason you humans are truly irredeemable villains. Even talking about your good and bad into account, taking in, on balance, you utterly disgust me. And now that you traveled my world, my reality marvel, surely you must understand what I live for, no? Surely you understand why I support the foreign god's invasion, even as I pursue my own goals outside her purview? You want to eradicate all of humanity, right? Make no mistake, my objective, my very raison d'etre, or however the fuck the French pronunciation goes, is the extinction of humankind. But that doesn't mean I want to exterminate them myself. Far too much of a hassle. I prefer it. I'm perfectly happy to let the foreign god handle that. I truly don't care if we're talking about humanity in the Lost Belts or proper human history. It's all the same to me. All I want is to enjoy myself as I watch them die out. I want to see that insignificant, self-important bunch of walking egos scream, sob, and struggle, as their numbers are all reduced until there's only one left, crying helplessly as their own life is snuffed out. That's what I want to see with my own two eyes. You could even call it my aesthetic if you like. How else could I possibly assess just how miserable, meaningless, and insignificant the last remnants of humankind will be? Can you imagine any other form of life, accumulating such wonderful technology and knowledge in only a few dozen millennia, only to meet such an ignoramus end? They ruin their lands, reserve no pity for even their own people, divide themselves into selfish factions. And in the end, all they have to show for it is a biosphere where the obviously strong devour the obviously weak. So I'm going to record their final moments and auction them off to all the other beings in this universe. Tell me, everyone, how much do you think this civilization is worth? Oh, I can't wait to see what it all ends up selling for. Could it be billions, millions, thousands, hundreds? Then again, maybe I'd be lucky to get anything at all. Trash is trash, no matter how you dress it up. And who would ever pay so much as a cent for trash? You know, I'ma take that as a picture. That is an interesting quote right there from Koyan's. Anyway. Stare at her without saying anything. Bite your lip without saying anything. Just stare at her. Good grief, that's one hell of a... If you really believe that, then you're the irredeemable villain here. I thought I might be able to empathize with you, at least a little, after I saw how you ran the life zone. But this is just well, it's sneering at the failures of others. Just like a human... No, never mind. I won't say that. My point is, even a starving dragon has better taste than you! And who might you be? I'm a Bogatar of Kev. I materialized here to save my motherland of Russia. And I'm a Buki Doji. I guess I never introduced myself, did I? Well, thank you. I appreciate your courtesy. I knew who you all were, of course, but you saved me the trouble of identifying you individually. Now then. I heard the music changed. Mr. Tagon Wang, distinguished members of Chaldea. I gather you've all said your piece. Ugh. I hadn't planned on talking for quite so long, but between my exhaustion from my run-in with Kronos, and you being so kind to PB, well, I felt as though my hands were tied. But that all ends now. We may have been compatriots up until this point, but no more. Compatriots? What are you talking about? Oh my. You mean you haven't realized? Your top priority has been cutting down the Tree of Emptinesses. Mine has been collecting life forms. We had no reason to be enemies. If anything, we were birds of a feather since we were both here in Lost Belts as visitors. But this time is different. This time you came to my world planning to kill me. There was never anything for us to discuss. I admit that strange rogue spirit there with you may have thrown me off a bit. But now it's time for you humans to do what you humans do best, and what we beasts do what we do best. There's no sense in us trying to understand each other. Let's just fight to the death and be done with it. You had plenty of opportunities to run. You had time to realize your mistake. But whether it was reckless bravery or sheer arrogance, you just made the sort of presumptuous decision I would expect from the so-called dominant species. What a fitting end for you this will be, after so many repetitions of the same mistakes. Oh god, this is a new one. Ugh. Ephemeral? Is that? Yeah. Ephemeral actions can only be answered with ephemeral pleasures. At least that's how I think it's pronounced. Oh, and by the way, I won't be shouting my beast name. As far as I'm concerned, you humans don't deserve to hear it. Koyan's magical energy is rising rapidly. Here we go. Her magical energy type is nothing like the shadow we saw before. I can feel the spell I'm using to protect my spirit origin being eroded. This power must eat away at anything related to humanity, even divine Zang-level defenses. Okay, I see you. So, she's coming for us, huh? I'm sure she's going to appear with 6 tails this time. Though I can't say how powerful she'll be until I see her for myself. I'll put up as many mental defenses as I can, but try to keep a hold of yourselves. Even the sight of a beast like her is a dreadful weapon all of its own. Steel yourself. Here comes the boob. Alright, oh, we get to see a true form now? Sorry, are those multiple breasts? Her magical energy is skyrocketing. The Shadow Porter's sensors can't even measure it anymore. I'd say it's safe to assume she's got at least as much magical energy as the Divine Spirit. It's over 9,000! And her spirit origin's just as heavy as we thought. She's still not fully mature, and yet this particular way she's eroding the space around her. Despite the fact that we're inside her own reality marble. It's definitely the presence of a beast! Master! Be that as it may, she's still not complete. I say she's still growing. Well, she's sure not lacking of for power. And I don't just say her magical energy either. It feels like everything about her is just crazy strong. Ah, we finally get to see some color, huh? I am Beast 4. Had there been no other beast to compare myself to, the beast of taming would inevitably come to dominate. Compassion, protection, devotion, scorn, murder, love. At times you direct your flames to slaughter. At times you offer recompense and resolution, and extend the hand of contradictory affection. Cruel humans, your wild nature has long been lost. Those things on her head, are those great horns? Probably, given how much magical energy she has and her massive her spirit origin is. But her curse is still there, and without enough tails, she's pushing herself beyond her limits. She is. That's right. She's trying to force herself into a state of completion. but she's grown her body too quickly for the rest of her to keep up. On the inside, she's still developing. She's practically a walking chrysalis right now. So she's just about to hatch, huh? Beast of taming! Senpai. Koyans. Even if it's contradictory. I don't think loving is something evil. And I can see there's something you love too. Thought keys, activate. The Kulan Mountains belong to Yushan Taizu. Again, however the fuck you pronunciate Chinese pronunciations. In my hand lie the purest treasured blades, encompassing geography, and astronomy alike. The 8 trigrams lie within me. For some reason, I read that word and I want to pronunciate it differently. Yuzan Taisen. Feng Shui Xingzan. Zigzagzin. Whatever. Fucking Chinese words. That's the same second anti-beast noble phantasm I used before. It should have at least some effect on her, since she's modeled herself after the fair-faced golden fox. It won't be enough to finish the job, but it should help us out until the very last moment. Great, thanks. I'll take it. And now, it's time to get serious. I'll call on Orochi, too. I'll call on Papa. Habitrot, we need your help! Alright, this is the big one, huh? Got it. I'll keep the Black Barrel working at maximum firepower. Tagan Wang. Was that noble phantasm you just used your big move? No, it wasn't. And hey, that was supposed to be a secret! Anyway, the effect is the same as last time. I mean, can you change your noble phantasm effects on a whim? But never mind that. Right now, we need to do something to calm her down. Calm her down? And I can't use my trump card as long as she's worked up. I see. Okay, then. I look forward to seeing what this trump card of yours is. Yeah, I can't wait. Food noises. And then the moo creature. I'm counting on you too, Tagon Wang. Right. I have high hopes too. Huh? What's all this about? Yeah, sure. You got this, guy. Don't worry, I've absolutely got this. Oh man, talk about pressure. No. They all know what they're doing. But they're saying this so I don't get too tense when the big moment comes. I must say, Tagon Wang, you've certainly been fortunate with your comrades. In the past, you had Yang Ji, Prince Wu Chen, and the 12 Golden Immortals. Now you have the Chaldeans and Nikitich. Right then. I won't let them down. Not for nothing. Not for nothing did I get to be such a famous tactician. It's an interesting way to put that phrase. Alright, everyone. First of all, I need you to do whatever it takes to make her settle down. So hit her on it. Sometimes the only way to get stubborn types to listen is to knock some sense into them. Come, my mount. Get summoned, Dragon Roshi. You got it, Master. Oh man, it's freaking hot in here. And that's one hell of a monster too. That thing looks even tougher than Goyanich, or whatever the fuck you pronounce it as. Be careful, Master, or tear us to shreds. That's right, she will. Even I can't possibly handle her alone. Which is why we're all fighting together. Though a single hero may be no match for such formidable foes. There is no foe a Burgundy can't overcome by fighting alongside trusted comrades. Hup! Make sure you hold on tight, Master. Let's go, everyone. This will be our final battle. Really? We're at that stage already? Mash. Right, Master. Oh, this is pretty short then. No wonder they cut it off. Activating our Tanics combat mode. Rising output to maximum while preserving auto maintenance functionality. There, Black Barrel's been reinforced. Go get her! Our Tanics has reached 100%. Switching Black Barrel to physical round support mode. Battle preparations complete. I'm ready, Master. Take the fight to the beast. Killed it! Understood. We still don't get to see her face, huh? Well, this is gonna be interesting. Let's see. Beast and something else, but apparently casters have a... Okay, interesting. Habitrot and... Okay, Tagon Wang has a unique ability for this. Okay, now I gotta think about my team. But before that, I'm a step away just so I can grab some water. So I will be back on that front. Give me a few minutes, guys. My legs. Now then. Really gotta think about this, because it's telling me casters... Telling me casters have an advantage. But I don't know what, because it seems like she's gonna transform or something. So I don't know if I want to go focusing on demonic, or focusing on casters, or what the fuck I want to do here. Though, if I remember correctly... you know what? Maybe. Like I said, I gotta think about a few of these things. Because if we're also gonna go with survivability too. A lot of different choices I can do. You know, it'd help if I had a healer now that I'm thinking about it too, just in case. Or at least... let's go with the Dick Wizard. And then... I have an idea. I don't know if it's gonna do well, though. I do have an idea, but I don't know how well it's gonna go. It's been a while since I used Tamamo, too. I gotta remember what the fuck she does. Even though they have quick. Choices and decisions. Actually... never mind that idea. Let me go. I just came up with possibly a clever thing here. Possibly. Just gotta remind myself what her skills are. Yeah, let's use Lolly Lot. I'm keeping Tamamo, and... do I want to keep Oki or do I want to replace her? Decisions. Granted, this is gonna be the expeditionary fight, so I don't know what I'm gonna fight against either. Yet. Because on one hand, I'm like, on the other hand, I'm like, Wouldn't be a bad choice either, actually. Let me go with this for now. I'm thinking of a backup in case I gotta do. Hey, what's up, Sonic? Will be interesting. Yeah! Well, we'll see how this goes. I have a few ideas formulating, but I'll be able to finalize in case this doesn't go well after the first expedition fight here. Let's see what type of gimmicky bullshit she's gonna pull off, especially because I don't know what the, I guess the second class she's gonna transform into is. Because that's what it seems like. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a foreigner, considering that's what she is, but we'll see. Evil of Humanity Reproduction. Ah, they are multiple breasts. What the fuck are we doing here? Okay. Oh, okay, that's what it is. She just adds random creatures in. Okay. Alright, now what the fuck did we have here? We got a guts, everyone gets a guts. When HP reaches 0, it increases attack and restore health for... Oh, fun! Let's see. When health reaches 0, increase max health for... Oh, fucking course! Okay. Enshrine Deity's Curse. Interesting. Lose health and decrease defense. Decrease max health by percentage for all enemies when attacking. I'm sorry, what the fuck? Oh, that has a thing too. Let's see. So if you're on the field, that decreases. Okay. Man, we got a lot of shit here, huh? Let's see. The cards are telling me. Well, now I know why Caster was fucking. Well, maybe not, but still. Alright, well, I'm gonna try blasting her right away and seeing what happens. Alright, that was about half her health, I'll take that. does. Okay, but at least it seems like a removable debuff. Which means I think if you have, Actually, hold on. Is this a lasting thing? It is a lasting thing. Okay. Which means I think if you have, Castoria here, this could actually... Okay. Alright, I see how this maybe works. Interesting, that didn't work. Oh well. Now, do I want to do that or do I want to do that? Also interesting. Lancer class was effective, huh? Let me see if I can break her health bar without wasting the... Oh yeah, that'll definitely break it. Okay, increases the... Okay, and she kills those things. Interesting. And now she's gonna summon more. Yep. And they have invincibility now. What the fuck? Two left, of course. Okay, well, let me think now. You know, this would not be a bad time to use this. Get rid of the invincibility. Alright, so Uki's about to die. Probably. Oh, nope, there we go. Healing worked. Okay. And let's see. That's just to get heal. Alright, Lollylot, hit him. Hit him real hard. I'm sorry, every turn do you gain invincibility now? Is that a new thing? What is enabling you to get invincibility now? Seriously. But we have that under lock for now for a turn. What are the cards telling me? They're telling me Tamamo. Let's see. Is it from Cerberus? Oh, yes, it is. Okay. But then if I kill it, you know, it'll do the thing, but if I don't kill it, it'll do the thing. Fuck it, extra attack, Tamamo, do the thing. Boulder drop. Oh, that got a lot of fucking... Okay. I got a lot of health for that. I'll take it. Okay. How do I want to play this now? I think I'll play it like this. Okay. Especially because these two still have fucking shield. Alright, let's try this. Go get him, Lollylot. Oh, my bad. I thought you were apparently stunned. Oh, there goes Oki. I was gonna do that next. Oh well. I'll save that for next turn. Oh, we're still stunned. Never mind. Well, since we're still stunned. Why not? He's fucking doing it too, every fucking turn. It's like he knows. You know what? You get one. Okay, and then... You're on one, huh? Interesting. Skill sealed, all that. We'll save that for next turn. We'll do this now. Because why not? Let's see what the fuck happens. Second bar break. Terror got inflicted, of course. You can't get a break, can you, Tamamo? Is she transforming? Oh, never mind. I was about to say. No. Of course you had the fucking... Why would you not? Okay, well, you're paralyzed. You're doing that. Let's see. Inflict curse. Yeah, okay, so the normal shit. Apply curse to everyone. Inflict curse down, of course. How about you? Increase skill down. Okay. Huh! Let's see. I could do that, given that it seems like Lollylot's about to die, and Tamamo just keeps getting fucking paralyzed. Fuck it. Oh, that's a dick move. 1%. Alright, I'll fix your 1%, bitch. Let's see what his skill now. Supposedly, if I do that, it helps. Alright, Lollylot. Dragon attack. Yes, everyone gets a curse, I know. Lollylot's definitely gonna die next turn at the rate we're doing. Oh, look, he died already. Wow. God damn it, Wang. You didn't last too long, did you? Alright, do the thing, because we need healing. Now the problem is uh-oh. I was about to say, what? Well, I'll use it in a little bit. And by that I mean now. Alright, let's see. I was gonna time it with Mold Camelot too. Let's see, do I want to do that though, or do I want to do that? Let's do this actually, because I could probably use a thing. Now watch it overgauge. No, actually, surprisingly not. Goddamn trash mash ability. I hate that we have to use her still. Yeah, dragon form again, huh? And burning too, yes. Brilliant. Okay, now that that's ready, in case I need it. Oh, I got a guts, nice. Oh, we got a ruler now. That's gonna be fun. Inflict, oh, I'm sorry, what the fuck was that? Inflict death now with attacks? Oh, you bitch. Of course you removed all the buffs. Inflict death to all enemies when damaged. To all allies, excluding yourself when you're on the What the fuck? Are you telling me that if I damage anyone besides you, you inflict death on people? What the literal fuck? This fucking... Alright, you want to be like that? Sure, let's test the theory now. God, it didn't want... That's some bullshit, man. Oh, Mash died. And now everyone gets their buff removed too. That's great. Off chance, Hector, do the thing. Haha! Let's see. It's some bullshit, though. Fucking inflict death on people, bullshit. Fuck you. You know what? This was gonna be my expeditionary thing, but you know, if you're gonna pull shit like that on me, I'm gonna use my command spells. Cause fuck you. Fucking bullshit. What the fuck is that? My god. Fucking some bullshit with that one, man. I can potentially inflict death upon all enemies if you attack anyone but me. What the fuck ability is that? Say that, but you're doing fine for now, but I'm expecting some gimmickry bullshit going on. Especially because I'm down to the guy who I threw in literally just to get Bond up. The removing Bond's thing is really pissing me off. You know what? I'm doing the thing. I'm doing the thing. Because everyone's fucking post up anyway. Fuck it, I'm doing the thing. She's got guts anyway, it'll probably work out. Probably. I'll take the defense down from Hector anyway. Didn't expect that to work the way it did. Tamamo got death. Jesus Christ, just fucking die! Oh god, it glitches out. Oh, it's holy shit, it broke. Oh shit. It fucking broke. Tamamo's Noble Phantasm crashed the game. I mean, Koyan's, but still the same difference. Crashed the game. It was it ain't too much of real time and space. Oh, that was funny. That's fucking funny. Ain't too much time and space for that shit. Alright, let's try this again. Alright. You know what? Let me... Off chance. I don't think this works, but let me see. That's what I thought. Alright. Just get the heal in anyway. Alright, let's try this, but in this order. I doubt it makes much of a difference. I'll probably have a little more health afterwards, but we'll see. Home stretch. Yeah, but I can see things going pretty bad. Especially because, yep, there's the death. Because that didn't activate the other time. This fucking inflict death bullshit. See, that's why the game crashed. Because they wanted more inflict death on people. But at least Tamamo's alive, because Tamamo was the one that I wanted to live. Oh, is that so? Okay, but my NP is now sealed. Okay, now it is not. Good. Let's see. What are the cards telling me? The cards are telling me Lollylot Smash. Of course you fucking did. No. He was almost dead and you're like, you know what? He needs more help. Fucking bitch. Fucking bitch. It's really gonna depend on if some bullshit happens or not, but we'll see. I have to kill the ruler first because that stupid fucking death inflict bullshit. And now, okay, she's stunned. Good, I got a turn. I got a turn. Okay. Do the thing. Get him, Lollylot. Just living on borrowed time. You're fine. I don't know, man. Okay, that bought me another turn. Okay. Now just go extra attack just cuz fuck you. Now this is where it's maybe going to be some bullshit. Let's see what happens. Yep. Oh, you fucking bitch. I knew you were gonna pull out 2 fucking crits in a fucking row, you fucking bitch. Lollylot survived, though. 'Cause guts, but still. That's some bullshit from you. Okay, you better fucking die. You better fucking die from this. No bullshit, you better fucking die. Unless they pull magic bullshit. There we go. Fuck you.
これが勝利。悪くない。空っぽの胸が弾むよ。
Alright, well that didn't go. That was some gimmicky bullshit there, here and there, but that wasn't horrible. Also, damn. 50 million? I guess we raided NFF Treasury. Alright, she dead. The one clever solution, huh? Actually, no, how many fucking sections is this anyway? Because I'm assuming it's a short one, kind of like the one where we got introduced to where I lost my train of thought there, but the one with the gay clown. How many sections are there in this? $13, apparently. Okay. It's probably also including the finale that they already had me read with the other thing. This really was a short one, huh? Damn. At first, explosions happened. At first, there was light. Then, heat. And then fire and death. Then, the impact. And finally, sound. The prayers of all the animals that lived in the Tunguska woods, and the enormous roar of the sudden death that had been engraved upon their souls, all mixed with the great airburst of the meteor that had fallen from space. Diffusion and condensation, implosion, traces of impurity that bent and distorted the fabric of space-time. That was how this beast came into being. So you're telling me that this beast was born because a meteor hit the fucking planet? Is that what you're telling me? Pleb. Meteor hit Earth. Boom, Beast 4 is born. That's, I guess that explains why her one half is a foreigner. He came from outer space. Its origins had no connection to either legend or history. It was the product of a disaster, nature, and prayers, agonizingly screaming into the void. So, like the majority of what human prayer's like? A natural nature spirit who had nothing to do with humanity despite possessing a natural spirit origin. The disaster that befell this land also gave rise to a new life. Amidst the flames, the newborn creature smiled wickedly in its hideous body. Its spirit origin formed from screams and suffering. Felt comfortable. A body forged from screams and suffering felt comfortable. They're the same. Annihilation by natural disaster and annihilation by pillaging. They're both the same. The beast was born smiling in delight. It couldn't help just how much it enjoyed itself. The cries of the animals as they were slaughtered by human hands were like rain washing dirt off of its body. Humans don't keep their promises. Ever. I would go with a case by case, but if you're talking about as a in general, including the whole, then yeah, you have a pretty good argument there. Animals always understood, even from birth, when they had to kill to survive and use whatever they killed to improve their lives. It was all in service of improving on what came before. Such was the order of the natural world. The species that lasted the longest made use of the most lives. But humans forgot that promise. They forgot their responsibilities. We became civilized and formed society. They lived alongside animals, but not for the prosperity of their species. Then why? Why was the ground drenched in blood? Why had so many species gone extinct? Society, that's why. I love how the alien creature that was formed out of a meteor that impacted the Earth within 5 seconds of being on this planet was like, human civilization's a mistake. There was no answer. Of course there wasn't. Humans never had a purpose for doing what they did. The beast felt no anger, nor grief. Its very spirit origin was born from a natural disaster. This is like Attila the Hun was correct all along, civilization bad. It would side with neither humans nor animals. But it was troubled by the unpleasant sense that something did not add up. Coexisting for happiness, not to flourish. Raising animals to share in their joy, rather than to protect them. Affection and taming. As animals, that love was inherently contradictory. In the natural world, love is what those who raise children feel. But the idea of raising something solely for the joy of it was alien to the beast. To me. And yet... You who wounded the earth. The only being to be born from the ashes of all those deaths. Cursed beast. I doubt many will celebrate your birth. Still, you should at least have a name. Yaskaya. Yaskaya? It felt like someone had given me a name. Or maybe I simply named myself. This is supposed to be Koyan's. Yaskaya. Yanskaya? Koyanskaya. Koyanskaya. Koyanskaya, is that literally where the name came from? That was when I understood. These feelings I had were evil. They went against natural law. No living thing should have these feelings. Not even the beings they call gods could control feelings like these. These feelings must warp every living thing born on this planet. Like a human who's killed by the animals they love. Like a god who's rejected by the humans they love. I see. Then I'll take that form. When the fourth position opened up in 2019, I was incarnated as their replacement. If affection, taming, was evil, then I would follow those laws to the letter, evil creature that I am. I would take over for the god who was once denied that same love. I was born without a father, without a mother. Lacking a father to inherit anything from, and a mother to be born from, I came into existence as a singular being. Why? Why else? To learn about a mother's love. True love. And yet, I had no mate. I was the only one of my kind on this entire planet. So, I decided to take in children. I visited several lost belts, hypothetical worlds, and collected monstrous children. Children that would suit a monster like myself. Well, she doesn't have a father or a mother, so she's not a child of the lesbian witches. The children I took in were incorporated into my tales, where they gave up their souls and their DNA. Of course, they didn't do this by choice. They simply mimicked the story of the spirit origin. The nine-tailed fox birthed countless creatures from its tails. That is how the monsters of Japan were born. It was the legend of another beast, just like me. The fair-faced golden fox, the nine-tailed beast. I decided to follow its example. I would obtain 9 tails, and through them, 9 children. But I didn't want just any creatures for my children. I would never accept animals from a world humans control. As a being who refused anything to do with humanity, who refused to accept humanity at all, I knew that my children would have to be creatures that didn't exist in human history. Hence, the Lost Belts. Worlds far removed from humanity. Dead, even as they lived. Such monsters can only survive in worlds like that. Would be perfect as my children. Just indiscriminately killing Yagyu. My first. Oh, so she literally just killed everyone that she came across. That she wanted to adopt as her children. My second. I still don't know how that counts as a thing, but sure. I seriously don't know how I still do not comprehend how the tiger tank fucking counts. I really don't. I think they just were like, fuck it, close enough. It's got an animal image on it. My fourth. My fifth. My sixth. I use the information I absorbed from them as base to make all sorts of new lives. Before I knew it, I made a forest and rivers. I created a place where humans could never harm its inhabitants. A world where humans were never born. No creatures would need self-awareness, no will of their own. In a dog-eat-dog world, amidst an endless repeating cycle of life, these animals would live and die, and live and die, with nothing to get in their way. And then, one day, I would also die, maybe. I still don't understand fucking Mecha Tank. You could have taken any other animal from that Chinese Lost Belt. Granted, it wasn't really flushed out in terms of, world building in the terms of the local fauna and shit, outside from apparently boars. Like I said, the only other thing really was these wild boars that they mentioned, but that was really it. That's why I'm like, they didn't really flush it out in terms of things. You know, to me, if I wrote the Chinese Lost Belt, I would have thrown in a bit more of Chinese mythology in there. I would have had a well, granted, I didn't read it, but I would have had my own sort of investiture of the gods moment. In a way. It would have been the Chinese mythos fucking fighting against Emperor Quinn and all that shit. Maybe have your own fucking warring states going on during then. And then the one major thing I wanted out of the Chinese Lost Belt I would throw in. And that's fucking Sun Woku. Monkey King needs to be in there. I did appreciate the Emperor Quinn, though. It was a cool thing, and it was interesting seeing a another avenue of a world at peace, where humankind isn't killing each other. It's because mainly they're just too fucking dumb, for the most part. Exceptions aside, but I would have done a lot more with that one. Anyway, I can do this! Siponseng! Or whatever the fuck you pronounce it as. In magical horse mode. And now for my noble phantasm. Follow my lead, my mount. You got it. Wash away sin and gaze upon the sun. Come, three-headed dragon! Oh, we actually got a little... Okay. We got a unique picture for it. Nice. Zaman Geringyich, or whatever the fuck you pronunciate it as. Well, we're just gonna take a moment to appreciate Russian yeah here. In gravity. These are the radiant flames of the cursed three-headed dragon. Now taste the flames of hell! Yes. Your turn, Tagon Wang! Activating all 84 inscription seals. Inscription? Okay. Come to me, Scourge of the Gods. Come to me, my weapon of old. Let the sky open. Come. Dyson, bye! A giant fishing rod comes out of the sky and smack. The haze is dissipating. That was Nikitich using her strongest attack. Then Tagon Wang doing the same. An anti-beast cherry on top. Not even a beast can defeat so many powerful attacks. Are you so sure? We need one more good hit. Chaldeans, if you would. Hold on. Let me deal with this. Mash by my command spell. Hit her with everything you've got! Fire that bitch with your cannon. Ah! From above? Bunker bolts! Point blank shoot! Firing point blank with that fucking giant cannon, huh? Nice, Smash. You nailed her right in the head. Too bad you didn't notice me tossing that shot skyward, beast. Nice of you to make the ceiling so high for us. It was decorum, you ignorant slab. Thank you for helping us out, everyone. Ah, she reverted back to this self. Interesting. The target's magical energy levels have dropped significantly, and her expanding spirit origin has returned to its normal size. Yep, I'm seeing that too. Not bad. Her human form looks much the same as it did before, but her combat effectiveness is way, way down. And it looks like the 4 spiritual erosion beasts are known for has stopped too. The mass of her spirit origin is... Whoa, it's still over 200,000 tons. That all sounds like good news. I guess that means the battle is over for now then? Well then, I'm gonna head on back ahead of you guys. See you at Chaldea. Right, see you later. Haven't tried out you jumping the gun. She technically isn't dead yet. Great job, everyone. We hung in there and we won. You won? My spirit core is still very much intact. All I've lost is some magical energy. The sheer hubris. Trying to fight me as if you were some kind of sporting match. It's appalling. Especially since our little match is far from over. See, I told you jumped the gun. Too slow. Oh shit! The infinite combat beasts! They're bringing up from the ground. No, from the walls too. The very building materials itself are coming to attack us. Your reactions are too slow. Your instincts are too slow. Your strategies are too slow. And above all, you were too slow to realize it was already too late! I count almost 1,000 combat beasts filling the hall. Countless guns and cannons designed explicitly for killing humans. This is bad, real bad. I do beg your pardon. These are both a hobby and my authority as a beast. Naga weapon. Since I've been killed far more times than anyone else, I can use your human weapons better than you can. Her target is... Senpai! Give me a boost! Dark, hurry! Use a command spiel without looking away. Rah! Bizarre Damask, or whatever the fuck it's pronounced as. All the bullets, all the guns, all the pew-pew. Are you alright, Master? Yeah, Nikitich, the Russian, protected me with her breasts. Nikitich, you took all those bullets yourself. Ah, we actually got a wounded thing. Huh. We actually get her wounded CE. I mean, character thing, yeah. My second noble phantasm is an armored conceptual weapon. Not that it lasted very long against those bullets. But hey, I'm still alive. Nikitich! That was quite the attack, alright. I can't believe you used human weapons better than humans can. Yeah, you have a right to call yourself an evil of humanity. That's a bitterly ironic power. But the only thing it's good for is killing humans. It's not enough to bring down a heroic spirit, especially one who's always closer to nature than civilization. So it only worked half as well on me. Still pretty painful, though. Oh, thanks. Well, this isn't great. I'm pretty sure I can't do that again, not even with another command spell. Not that we have any more of those anyway. I'll use my magical energy on a healing spell, though. Thank you. Save it for later. Don't worry about me. You're not out of the woods yet, you know. Dagon Wang! It's all up to you now. As she passes out. Nikitich! Don't worry, her spirit core is fine. Tough as she is, I'm sure she'll wake up soon. Mash, would you watch over her for now? Yes, of course. Ah, shit, she's pissed. Pardon me, Koyans. You get it right. Try anything funny and anything at all, and I'll separate your head from your shoulders. Damn, Ibuki's pissed. So, I call this off if you know it's good for you. Well... For the time being, it looks like Koyan's has been neutralized. So far, so good. Of course, we're inside her reality marble now. She may very well die if we cut off her head. But what if she doesn't? She'll probably either summon an infinite number of Lostkin or an infinite number of combat beasts that will open fire on us. If she does, I'm sure we won't be able to keep Lord Dark safe this time. And if he dies, the chance of restoring proper human history dies with him. So, I have to do something before that happens. Just stay calm, Dagon Wang. Stay calm and activate your thought keys. Tamamovich Koyanska. Koyans, fuck it. I was gonna attempt to do it again, I'm like, you know what, fuck it. A lost beast who created a sanctuary in spite of her hatred for humanity. What in the world are you? Initiating remote contact with target spirit core. Success. Beginning real-time analysis. A utopia sanctuary where wildlife flourishes. And a hellish landscape filled to bursting. Okay. Landscape full to bursting with loathing for humankind. Interesting way to word that, but alright. They say that reality marbles are windows into their user's soul. So this place must contain your heart's deepest secrets. So then, you must be. Do you think your ace in the hole will work now? Absolutely. Tell me, Koyans, you're the one around whom this whole world resolves. Who are you, truly? Who am I? Haven't I made that abundantly clear by now? A nine-tailed fox. No, you are not Daji's shadow. I sense nothing of that millennial fox spirit within you. You are indeed a beast, an evil of humanity. And you may look like the fair-faced golden fox, but you are not her. So then, why are you a beast? Why did you choose this place? Why do you hate humans so much? Why are you who you are? And why? Why are you here? That's right. The question is... why here? Why this place, which once suffered a massive explosion? And why did you become a beast so proficient in killing humans? Why are you trying to become a nine-tailed fox like Daji? Maybe Koyans and the explosion are connected somehow? Flashback. Gotcha! At times, you direct your flames to slaughter. At times, you offer recompense and resolution, and extend the hand of contradictory affection. Even though I said it in a different voice. And I can see there's something you love, too. Analysis complete. Retrieving spell. Disengaging remote contact with target spirit core. Koyans, I'm going to ask you one more time. Did you come here from the sky? Oh? And what made you think of that, Taoist? From the sky? No. Let me be more precise. I know what you are. You're the power of the explosion that ravaged Tugunska over 100 years ago. You're the lamentions of the animals who were wiped out that day. You're the screams and suffering of nature itself. You're the despair living creatures feel for sudden death. You are the cursed prayers and agonized howls that were burned into this place, Tugunska, and all melted together to become a beast in flesh and form. That is what you are, Miss Tamamo Vinch Koyans. Well, shit. Beep boop bop beep. Beep boop bop. Nah nah meh. Loading forever. Up there it is. Hold on. No wait. Never mind. You're the cursed prayers and agonized howls that were burned into this place, Tugunska. All melted together to become a beast in flesh and form. That is what you are, Miss Tamamo Vinch Koyans. The Tugunska incident? Then, do you mean she's a concept come to life? The incarnation of the Tugunska incident? No, I should be ruling that out. There have been other instances of concepts becoming heroic spirits, and besides, melding with concepts is also said to be the heights to which magecraft aspires. And even though it is a natural phenomenon, it was such a massive disaster that human history couldn't ignore it. Which means, it becoming a ghost liner isn't all out of the question. If it's such a big fucking, event in history, I've never fucking heard of that thing before this even event happened, to be honest. Now seriously, how many people heard of the Tugunska incident before they played this Singularity? I'm actually kind of curious. Yup, the director's right. We know for certain that Koyans is a servant. The fact that she's an alter ego alone is proof of that. By definition. There are other aspects of existing heroic spirits. Of course, that's all assuming you're right, Tagon Wang. I'm guessing you had a good reason for your conclusion? Oh, you could say that. I reached this conclusion by examining her spirit origin and core. I had to use a finicky spell to do it. For it to work, a lot of particular conditions had to be met, but fortunately I managed to get it working. Though not without a few minutes of jaw-clenching worry. Incidentally, you were the one who gave me the last hint I needed, Dark. Lord Dark. Me? When did you cast a spell on me? Well, I say spell, but it's technically Feng Shui, or Sage Art if you prefer. They can be quite tricky, as they don't have the same extensibility. Extensibility? Is that how? Okay. As Western Magecraft. But if you can get them working, Sometimes they can be just the thing. Suffice to say, they do all sorts of handy things. They can do, yes. Oh, really? Like peeking at a lady's secrets? Exactly. I took a look at your true nature. For example, I know. Miss Koyans, you don't actually care about humankind one way or the other, do you? Huh.
Now, hang on, that can't be right. We've all seen how cruel she can be, not to mention her obsession with sadistically torturing humans. If she really doesn't care about us one way or the other, then why would she?
But it is the very fact that she doesn't care that allows her to be so impersonal when dealing with us. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure she really does hate humankind, but not enough to go out of her way to eradicate them herself. At the moment, she'll just toy with us now and then, though her idea of fun does tend towards the bloody. Still, in the end, her interest in us extends only to enjoy the show as we're eradicated. Enjoying the show. That's because, deep down, she honestly couldn't care less about us.
Well, Koyan, is she right? Is he right? Go on, say something!
Which is hilarious, and that's also possibly another explanation of why she can't mature as a fucking beast. Because the bottom line for beasts of humanity is they need to love humanity in their own twisted sense of the way. Where she doesn't give a shit either way. Oh? Fox got your tongue? In the year 1908, a massive explosion occurred over the forest of Tugunska. With it came a blinding flash, intense heat, and a massive impact, and many sudden deaths. I'm sure there were some wild animals who must have confused that explosion for gunfire. But it was, in fact, simply a natural disaster that claimed their lives. That deep-scented resentment for humans is essentially no more than residual thoughts passed on after that. Hey, what's up, Rush? A texture that's only skin deep. That's why you can't really get too invested in the eradication of humankind. One look at this biosphere is all it takes to see what it is you really want. That's right. There's something you value more, far more than eradicating humans. You figured it out too, right, Lord Dark? I think it's exactly because you don't get along with humans that... I swear. The Counterforce, was it? I saw records of it from the 7th Singularity, but it's a truly irritating thing. I can't believe it was able to find a heroic spirit this perfectly suited to match me. Or maybe it's just that sheer... It's that sheer veridity is proper human history's greatest weapon. Indeed. I'm very sorry about that. Well, we do have well over 10,000 years of history to work with. Suffice to say, our side has no shortage of experts and specialists for just about any situation you could think of. So it would seem, I clearly lost when I decided to go on the defensive. Yeah. Bitch. Good grief. I suppose I have no one to blame but myself. It's all my fault for getting saddled with an extra curse and stopping to lick my wounds. If I really wanted to kill you all, I should have taken the initiative and gone after you myself. Oh well. It's not as though I suffered any losses, so I have no regrets about how the whole thing turned out. Now that the original Beast 4, Primate's Murders, is gone, I thought I might be able to take his place. But I guess that's just a pipe dream now. I swear, it really feels like this whole planet has it out for me. My dream of becoming a beast has been dashed. You Chaldeans have walked all over me. It's so infuriating, I feel as though I might just lose my mind. You know, now that it's come to this, maybe I'll just blow myself up and take this whole place with me. What?
Oh, this is bad! Koyan's might be acting cute about it, but she's deadly serious! Trust me, she is a staunch believer in taking everyone with her if she has to go down!
Food noises! If I may make a proposal, why not just, well, stop? Forget about trying to become a beast, or pretending to be one of the foreign god's disciples, or having anything to do with Chaldea or human history. You can just leave it all behind and be done with it. Uh-huh. I have a third option in mind. One that doesn't involve either of us dying or being wiped out. What do you say, Miss Koyans? Will you give it a chance? I mean, you don't even care about humans, right? So don't you think it'd be ridiculous if you risked your life for something so insignificant?
You know, that's a good point. Chubbs? Now, don't look at me like that. Believe me, I'm not going soft on her or anything. I'm just thinking of what most likely to get me out of here alive. This whole place is part of Koyan's, right? We have no chance of escaping if she blows herself up. So there must be some kind of compromise here. Not to mention that, well, this isn't a lost belt. There's no actual need for us to kill each other here. There's no reason we can't all just coexist peacefully. So if we can talk this out, there's no point in us fighting. Isn't that right, Doc? No, young master of Chaldea? You didn't grow up as a cold-blooded mage. You're an ordinary person who's been thrusted into a position of extraordinary responsibility. So I'm sure you understand what I mean. In fact, you probably understand better than anyone.
Yes, sir, I do. I hear you, Gordy. Fighting to eradicate every last one of your enemies is such a pain.
Did you have to put it like that? That might have been one of my top 3 all-time best moments in my whole life, you know!
Oh, sorry. I guess I'm not too good at putting things delicately. I did mean what I said, though. We're talking about the kind of war where all you get for your troubles is a pile of corpses, right? And you rather not fight if you can't help it, right? I'm just saying I'm right there with you. I'm genuinely astonished. I would have thought you in particular would still be nursing a deep grudge against me, Your Excellency.
Oh, believe me, I very much am. I'll never forget the mistakes I made in Chaldea or the atrocities you've committed. But this isn't about any of that. I'll pay the price for my foolish mistakes, and you can pay the price for your crimes in your own time.
My, how cold of you, Your Excellency. You really did turn out to be third-rate right to the end. As a mage, of course. Still, as the loser, I have no right to choose. Go on, then. Kill me, seal me away. Do whatever you will with me. It won't make much difference either way. Even with me out of the picture, there'll still be a second or third. Come on now, didn't you hear me? I said I have another option. Yes, proper human history can be cruel. There are never enough seats on the boats you want to ride. I have a pretty good eye, and I know a lot about a lot of things. When it comes to the Lost Belts, Chaldea has no choice but to destroy them to ensure their and humanity's survival. That's not the case here, though. Your world has nothing to do with human history. Yeah, The more I think about it, the more convinced I am that you should accept my proposal. There's absolutely no reason for us to try and kill one another. Really, it's that simple. That's not how I see it. I've already put deep roots here in my birthplace. This world is the cradle I need to metamorphosize into a fully mature beast. Once I begin the process, I can't move from the spot until my transformation is complete. And now I've failed. Big time. Since it's not possible for me to mature anymore, I'll be stuck in this spot forever. So even if you succeed in taking back your precious human history and your precious humanity and proper human history, my little world here in the corner of Serbia may cause all sorts of errors when it comes time to restore it. She has a point. We can't argue about exactly how we're going to take back and restore proper human history. But I can't deny the scenario she's describing is a real possibility. So, what should we do then? Maybe it'd be better if we just put her out of her misery? We could always try cutting off her head and seeing what happens. Fuck it, Ibuki. What do you think, Master? If you think we should behead her, just say the word and I'll... No, that's okay. You said there was another way, right, Tagon? That's right. In fact, I think everyone will be happy with what I got in mind. Now, if I may. This place is a reality marvel. It is an inner world that perfectly reflects Koyan's mindscape. It is not as distorted as a singularity created with a holy grail, nor does it have the finality of a lost belt, which means this world can continue to exist. True, I suppose it's possible that it could impede the restoration of humanity, at least if it were to stay here. But what if it was somewhere else? Interesting thought process there. What if it was somewhere else, huh? Alright, let's see. I felt that one coming, so I wanted to get that one out the way first. Anyway. That's right. It could go somewhere else. Someplace not even on this planet. Or did you truly think there's nowhere in the endless expanse of space where you and your world could continue to exist? We move you to a different planet, huh? That's actually a clever solution, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually clever. Oh, my back. Anyway. That's it. A place where this world won't interfere with the restoration of humanity. Space. Okay, I see Russian Yan is all healed up. It's at least theoretically possible. Since this world's outer shell seems to be exceptionally strong, I think it should be more than able to withstand even the harsh vacuum of space. Of course, it would need a way to preserve its atmosphere, too. But if we give her a mystic code with the right spells imbued into it, then... Food noises! Wow, Mash. I don't think I've ever seen you so excited. Easy there, girl. Just take it easy. Yeah, Mash, take it easy. Wait, Nikita, you're feeling better? You really are tough, huh? That's my master for you. There's the Roshi Dragon. Nikita, have you recovered? Mash used the medicine in her shield to heal her. Okay. For noises. Easy there, Mash. Easy does it. She probably shouldn't get ahead of ourselves. How about we finish hearing him out, huh? Oh, right. I'm sorry, it was just such a beautiful idea he came up with. I couldn't help but get excited. Mash wants to go to space, I think. Don't apologize. An idea this spectacular deserves a little excitement. That is the third option I propose. We temporarily freeze Koyan to space-time and send her and her world out into space. Of course, I'll set the freezing spell to automatically defrost her space-time once she reaches a safe location.
Whoa, slow down! Space-time freezing? Space travel? What are you saying? That's practically magic you're talking about, especially the former!
Allow me to explain. Fu Noises, I understand your concerns very well, Director. Ordinarily speaking, sending an entire landmass into space would be the stuff of space fiction. I mean, science fiction. What the fuck? Anyway. However, this is no ordinary landmass. This is a reality marble. A single being's inner world. Which means, significant look, we can halt the forced deployment of this reality marble on the surface and return her to her original human size. Exactly. It won't change her actual mass, but in this case, size is what matters. That said, even at human size, it would be difficult for me to launch her into space with the power I possess. So I'll tweak the space to shrink her down a little more until she can fit to the palm of my hand. Then I'll be able to send her out into space, no problem. Fu Noises. As far as freezing her space-time goes, the fact that this world is a reality marble works in our favor. I won't have to interfere with space-time directly. I'll only be slowing down her natural life cycle as much as possible, which would be effectively indistinguishable from freezing her space-time. Well, Miss Koyans, what do you think? What do I think? Needless to say, there will be no humans to worry about once you left Earth's orbit. You could freely pursue becoming an evil of humanity even without any humans around. You could expand your world further, and if you were feeling especially brave, you could even try giving your children self-awareness. Of course, there's also the matter of the Tree of Emptiness branches currently covering Earth's atmosphere. They could very well get in the way of any attempts to launch you into space. Then we'll just clear them out of the way for her. That would make things easier. So what you're suggesting is, after we cut down all the Tree of Emptinesses, but right before we begin restoring humanity, we send this world Koyans off into space? You've got it. Now, let's get started, shall we? I was gonna say, I don't think she agreed to anything yet.
Whoa, hang on! I'm still trying to wrap my head around the sheer magnitude of what you're proposing here! Space-time freezing? Space travel? And what's more, you're planning to launch an entire reality marble? Without even a rocket or space shuttle? Man, that sounds awesome! I mean, just calm down, all of you! Dagon Wang, even if you can reduce her size, you're talking only about her outer appearance, right? You said yourself her mass won't change much. Even if you could provide the crazy amount of magical energy necessary to launch a massive landform like this into space, how in the world could you make it exceed light speed so it can reach other celestial bodies? Even the Stormbolter's 3 magical reactor cores running at full blast in tandem wouldn't reach anywhere near enough power.
Well, as it turns out, I do know a way. And a proven one at that. Tell me, everyone, are you familiar with Noah? Noah? You know, guy with the ark? Ah, it's right on the tip of my tongue. My brain is so foggy I can't put my finger on it. Is it the one with the raven at the end? You mean Noah from the Old Testament? The one who built a huge ark and used it to save 2 of every animal from dying in a world flood? That's the one! Fu Noises.
As a matter of fact, he and I are old friends. He taught me all sorts of neat tricks. Really? So that's your game. That's your game. This is all starting to sound a lot more plausible now. Really? Am I the only one who is as lost as a fox in a chicken coop store? I get it, because Koyan's is a fox too. Good one, Goofy. That wasn't my intention. I may not be as good at building arcs as Noah, but I still studied directly under Lord Yushen Taizo. And back when I was in my prime, I managed things that even a divine Zhao would be proud of. I mean, Zayan, whatever. So even if it's impossible, I find a way to make it happen. I make the impossible possible. Where have I heard that before? Ah, my back. Anyway. That being said, I still need your help to pull this off. Nothing onerous, mind you. That's a... What? Okay, that's a new one. Omnerous? Oneurous? Oneurous? Okay, I was about to say, how the okay. All I need is for you to do is sit tight and let me cast my spell in peace. Well, Miss Koyans, do you accept my proposal? Of course not. Have you gone completely soft in the head? Break your arms patting yourself on the back if you want, but leave me out of it. I can still kill myself and take you all with me. Why would I agree to such a ridiculous proposal instead? Ah, it broke. Hold on. Oh, I think you will, Koyans, after all. This is a mutually beneficial business deal, no? Ah, shit, we're using her own terminology and thought process against her. You just had to say exactly the right thing to take advantage of the one principle I hold dear. I think we've gotten too close. Fine. I'll go along with your plan. Beast I 1 was vanquished through dialogue. Beast 2 was vanquished through separation. And now, for Beast 4, you found a mutually acceptable answer for both parties with no bloodshed necessary. Congratulations on the successful elimination of another beast, everyone! You've convinced this fox to go home with her tail between her legs. Although, of course, I only do so under duress because I've lost. Alright then, Lord Doc, give me all the magical energy you've got and then some. Sure, go for it, why not? I only won't wake up right in the morning tomorrow. Good news, Tagan Wang. I'll give you my blessing too. If this spell fails, you'll be blown to smithereens, right? My instincts are saying as much. Very astute. Alright then, everyone. If you could all lend me your support, I would very much appreciate not dying. You got it, Slick. Thanks. Don't worry, you'll be fine. I'll help if you need it. I doubt it will come to that, but thank you, Lady Ibuki Doji. That's oddly reassuring. And then the moo noises. I'm afraid I don't know the first thing about sage arts, but I'm wishing you the best of luck, Tagan. Much obliged. Burping. Anyway. Oh, do we get a unique? We do. We got a thing. Animated cutscene and everything. Holy shit. The Kulan Mountains belong to Yuzan Taizo. Invested in the fish-tailed golden crown and the crane robes, unite the heavens and earth as one. An immortal aura and godly and pure, divine Zayan of paradise, descend now before us. In my hand lie the peerless treasured blades, encompassing geography and astronomy alike. The 8 trigrams lie within me. With them, I am on equal footing with the divine Zhang. Zian, whatever. And as proof, before me, the King Father of the East, Dong Wangon. Dong Wangon, I guess. And to my right, the Flame Emperor, Shinlong. See, that one I know, because Dragon Ball Z. Behind me, the Queen Mother of the West, Zoang Gumi. Yeah. And to my left, the Mother Goddess, Nua. May the great Jade Emperor bestow his blessings on us upon us under touching dragon Zhaolong's radiant light. I had to fucking read that right. I'm just like, what the hell am I saying here? Protected memory space, force connection. With initiative from Yushan Taizen, spirit from Lingbao Taizen, and experience from Dobe Taizen, I reach the heights of the heaven of Jade Purity. Heights of the heaven of Jade Purity. Interesting. To the source of all things, Taiji. Now hear my plea. Hurry up and give me all you've got. Hear my plea and give me your energy. But everything froze. Oh, wow. Food noises. Tiny lights dance throughout the air. These light particles, presumably a result of Dagon Wang's spell, began to fill the hall. And were probably doing the same across the entire special region. They had a warmth to them, as if they had a life of their own. Then, the particles began to surround Koyan's body. Oh, another animated thing? Okay. Huh. Wait, she's suddenly naked now. And her... okay. My. Quite the pretentious great sage arc you've casted. Pushing yourself so beyond your limits, all to launch me into space, of all places. I wish I could be there for the launch, but I doubt that'll be an option. Which is why I programmed it to work automatically. Once this place... your reality marble, space-time, has been completely frozen. It will spiritually compress into the shape of an egg. Not unlike the world egg seen in India or the oceanic mythology. One day, when humanity begins its restoration, the skies will open again. When they do, your world egg will be launched into the stratosphere, and eventually arrive at a place where you can live in peace. It could be a corner of outer space, or it could be another celestial body. The rest will be up to you. You can set up your world wherever you like. And it's no business of mine what you do once you have. Humanity will not be able to interfere. That sounds great. If it actually works out. I can't think of many things more expensive and time-consuming than space exploration, after all. You know, I still don't understand. Why work so hard to resolve this in a way that lets me live? I'm not the fair-faced golden fox. I'm not the evil demon you once pinned me for. True, you're not. It's a great shame. I, too, was misled by my superior on that score. My children never grow or evolve.
They're little more than mindless meat puppets. From your perspective, you must think my love and hate are simply warped. So why save a world like that? Why would you even ever want to save me? I killed hundreds, thousands of animals, and even more unfairly than humans. I've sworn vengeance upon humanity. I've gone around acting as though I speak for all animals. The kingdom I have made has no future whatsoever. And I didn't even try to give my subjects self-awareness or wills of their own. So why? Why would you ever save a liar like me? Don't worry about it. This is just something I wanted to do. Oh, come to think of it. Did I ever mention that I can be a bit egotistical? It's hardly my place to say liars should never be rewarded. I'm a skilled liar myself, you know. Besides, we humans have an obligation to do all we can for you and the natural world. Truth be told, there are few things in this world more evil than humans. From the very beginning of our history, we've been responsible for countless deaths. For centuries, we have gone warping other species, as if our lives depend on committing mass genocide. We've killed and killed and killed, relentlessly, even enthusiastically. The number of lives we've taken must be beyond counting. We've done as we pleased, whenever we pleased. We have to make amends for those sins. Even if it's impossible now. It's something someone with the power to set things right must and will do one day. And today, well, it was just fortunate that someone with such a power happened to be around. I see. Well, thank you for that positively vomit-inducing answer. Then allow me to respond in turn. You didn't come up with this plan now, did you? This upcoming goddamn. I wouldn't be surprised if they did something like that too. You obviously had this in mind for someone else, and just decided to do it here instead. On Magito, there you go. Oh, right. Let me say one last thing, Chaldeans. I had given in and requested to go along with this plan. I may have given in and requested to go with this plan, but don't think this means our business is concluded. If I ever decide you lack the power to clear the skies, well, you see where I'm going with this, yes? I'll crack my world egg open from the inside and put my world's roots down into good sky. And eat every last one of you humans alive. Make absolutely sure you never forget that. We will, I promise. Don't worry, I'm not gonna forget something like that. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, nothing. I was just admiring the brave face you're putting on. You really are an irritating little man, aren't you? But I guess that's all right. I'll play along and go to sleep, at least for now. Farewell, everyone. Aren't you going to say thank you? When someone does something nice for you, little Yaskaya, you're supposed to say thank you. Also, when did you learn that name? Well? What's your problem, cat girl? What do you think you're doing interrupting my beauty sleep just before I'm about to nod off? Are you sure this is even going to be a safe flight? Say it already! No. Alright. Like, no. Fucking God. That's... it's okay, you don't have to. Take care, Koyans. It really is frightening how absurdly trusting you all are. And everything transformed into an egg, and if it's purple, as expected. Or pink, actually. Pinkish purple. According to myth, the world we live in was once an egg. Well, it depends on the myth, but yeah. Just as living things were born, so too was the world around us. Thus, this egg. Thus, the world egg contains everything, even as it rocks in its cradle. I, Tagon Wang Lu Shang, the heroic spirit, declare to all the gods of the heaven and the earth. This world egg needs no protection and no blessing. It has decided of its own accord that it cannot coexist with humanity. And so, I only ask that it be given safe passage on its journey through the grand expanses of space. If possible, I also ask that my calculations for its course are perfect. Well, then again, I'm sure they already are. There's that ego. World Egg Koyans. You who contain both Sanctuary and Hellscape. You who so despise humans. Peerless infant, monster born in and of Tagunska. May your journey be safe and... Something happened. Okay. Love is fate, and fate is something else. Alright, well... It's 1 o'clock over by me, basically. I would continue, but I think we'll save this for next time, which will be next week at some point. And then when we're done with that, assuming... Yeah, this should still be open. We'll be doing this. And see what this is about. Even though I'm pretty sure it's unlocked anyway, so I don't need to worry about that special thing. But hey, you never know. Either way, that was an interesting bit, I'm not gonna lie. Let me just waste some of my AP. But that was fun. That was interesting, I'll admit. Short though, but at least it was better written than fucking gay clown shit, in my opinion. Okay, so given the time, yeah, we'll stream later today, probably after dinner, given the time right now. Because there's some things that need to be done on my end. And we'll be continuing Three Kingdoms Total War and continuing the playthrough as the Prince of Chen, whose solution to pissed off peasants is shoot them filled with arrows. And try to see if we can defeat at least one of the 3 main yellow turbans today. We'll see what happens though. Other than that, I intend, keyword is intend, to stream on Sunday morning this time. We'll be doing SWTOR since we didn't do that yesterday. Again, the keyword is intend, just in case shit happens. Because I did take off for this Sunday, because I got a party of sorts I'm going to in the afternoon. I was kind of unexpected for me to get invited. I'll put it that way. But I did, so it is what it is. Either way, let's see. Who the fuck's online right now? We might go and raid someone. I got 2 potential people. Let's see what they're doing first. Let's just make sure they're not going to end stream as soon as I join or something. And meanwhile, let me do this again. And then, God, go smash. Wrong order. It's okay. Apparently Elden Apparently Elden Ring's got a new DLC or something. You know, the things I'm seeing, like half the people that are online be playing that right now. You know what? Yeah, why not? We'll go raid Wandering Edge. He's a kind of cool guy. Assuming my thing wants to fucking work properly. Gotta give it a second here. Meanwhile, back into the void! Come on, stupid thing. Come on. Technology, man, only works when, it only works sometimes. Okay, now if you could... Oh, that's new. They changed this around. Huh. They changed this around. Really interesting. They changed that, fucking stream, you do raids now on Twitch side. Interesting, but it doesn't matter. Either way, we gonna go raids the, Wandering Edge now. So thanks everyone for coming by, saying hello, all that fun stuff. I do appreciate it. You have a good morning, evening, afternoon, whatever goddamn time zone you guys are in. And we will see you all again next time. Whenever the hell I stream. As I set this up. Write out this one thing quick. Okay. Alright, so bye-bye. Have a wonderful time. We see you all later. As we wait for this stupid thing. Okay. 3-second delay. Wait for it. Okay, now. The people on the YouTube side can always hear what's going on. I don't even know if he has a raid alert. No, he does.
Oh my god, Dark! Dark! Thank you so much for the raid, man. Look, stream everybody. I'm watching as about VTuber. We're doing some Dark Souls, doing some Elden Ring DLC.
Dark Souls, yes.
They never expect the Dark Raid. Can't spell your name right. I'm an idiot. Welcome to everybody. Welcome to the Elden Ring DLC.
And of course, it fucking decides to add. Goddamn ads!
Anyways.
The times.
Oh, not the ad break. What?
Oh, now he's tripping balls. Oh well. Okay, peoples on the YouTube side, you have fun too. We'll see you around. Bye bye.